Yo, hello. Oh, welcome, guys. You guys like the Hydra emote, huh? Send me a message. Wait, what? You're doing something wrong or something might be busted. Wait, can you... Wait, where did you write that? You have 0 damage on bosses. Yeah, I mean, generally, poison builds are not great on bosses. On Battle.net. Can I see your gear? Let me inspect you. I think I also want to make a rogue, by the way, guys. What do you guys think about rogue? I think we should do that. We've done some Earthspike testing yesterday. I also want to see Pulf. Let me inspect you, Marcus. Maybe Spiritborn as starter class, then Hydra Sorc. That sounds like a good idea. You have to delete some characters here. So what's the old? Yeah, just delete that, that's fine. All the whole figures built on seasonal. Okay, standard rogue.jpg. Figures the build of season powers. Yeah, there's like the execute reset thing, right? That's what people do. And realistically, I don't think it's gonna survive. But I will definitely try it a little bit. Okay. Okay, so Wonka says, I don't have the ranks on Amulet, but I would hope that's on the kata, so build doing damage. I had not really great gear. But yeah, boss damage is always a problem. Let's see. So I guess you're doing like Wrecking Moon shenanigans or what? Wait, what? I can't expect you. Why is it gray? What? I can't expect you. The fuck? Can we meet up? Maybe? How about that? Meanwhile, I'm gonna make my build here. So we're gonna do Death Trap as well, but I wanna start with the Azure Rogue and see if that actually gets anywhere. Because Barrage is pretty weak. So maybe Azurath can beat it. I mean, you have like Azurath, Chain Lightning Sorc doing like 95 or some shit. So why can I not do a 90? Probably because it's Rogue, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the thing is that with Reviving Moon... with Reviving Moon you have a good T4 build. And you can decently farmed even the T4 boss, like not their bosses, but like Nightmare Dungeon bosses and stuff. Like I was able to kill Nightmare Dungeon bosses in like sub 10 seconds, which is okay. And you know, you're otherwise flying. But Riffing Moon really makes the build weaker. Like despite the GA and double damage and all that stuff, the problem with this item is that the swarms spawn centered on you and not centered on the cast. And this means you just get way fewer hits on the boss. And you lose an aspect and all that stuff. So for more damage, you have to go for normal ring. And if you want to do real damage, this has to be like Plains Power, Shenanigans, and Jack or Hall Abuse, I guess. That's what I did for like pushing. I think I pushed like 85 something. But yeah, Stinger is definitely on the weaker end anyway of Spiritborn builds. Took me 7 minutes to kill Duriel. Okay. Yeah, I mean for that. I mean Nightmare Dungeon bosses are way squishier than their bosses, but 7 minutes is a bit extreme. I guess Duriel might actually be fat enough for the Riffing Moon to not matter that much. But yeah, Stinger is on the weaker end for sure. It's gonna be like C tier overall. So you can expect multi-minute damn bosses on T4. I already suggested to Blizzard to like, you know, buff the single target portion of Noxious Resonance a lot and, you know, these kind of things to hopefully help with all this a little bit. But that's what it is. The Pit 60 boss. Pit 60 boss should not be a problem, I think. It seems like I'm basically running my setup right. I also see the same skill bar. You have good loot. I mean, this is decent stuff besides the neck, I guess. Yeah, that's what it is. To be fair, it's just like not very strong, unfortunately. I'll play it in T4 next season, but I'm not gonna do any lair bosses or any pits with this. But for Nightmare Dungeons, I'm gonna play this. I haven't seen Riker's video yet, but I will watch it maybe after PTR. One guy has no accomplishments to display. Spiritborn broken. Pretty much. Spiritborn is looking like the strongest class. But I mean, only a few builds are really good on Spiritborn. And then there's a bunch of like kind of mediocre stuff. What do you try to do, noobs GP? You gonna test Andire? I'm not gonna test Andire Rogue. That is a fucking waste of time. What about Barb? Yeah, Barb is also pretty good, but it's not gonna be like on the same power level. No neck. What? Camera's extra high. Yeah, I was using my standing desks and then I have to move the cam up and down a little bit sometimes. Thanks, Darren. So steering 120. Yeah, but this is based on just like shatter bug shenanigans, which is likely getting fixed, I think. So like a real Sorc build without the shatter stuff is gonna be more in the range of 100, I think. Is that here trying to get gear for Death Drive, but been bad luck opening those caches? Yeah, that's why I just accept mediocre gear. The so-called wudijo gear TM. You know, you do that, you can actually set up a character in Not too much time. But what I do need is an Azurath. That's gonna be yikes. Because I also can't be a tester build. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's do the rest for now. Gonna make the skill tree and so on real quick while here. Yeah, as long as you play Stinger only in T4, you're fine, Bonkers. So that's what I'm planning to do. I'm gonna straight up just make like a T4 build for it and play that. Especially nerf close quarters build. Could be beautiful. One of the best two classes for speed farming T4 content. Yeah, I mean late game that's always Sorc, because he can't be teleport. But if you're talking about not like giga high end, where, you know, I guess Lightning Spear will probably get to the point where T4 is just like the fastest build with Lightning Spear. But let's say outside of that, I mean, you have Evade, Spiritborn. Spiritborn in general is just very fast. Death Trap Rogue is pretty good. You have a friend doing ice shards and trying to help him get clearing T4 content. Well, ice shards of the Azurath is still gonna be pretty good, I think. But yeah, you lose enlightenment, shenanigans, so it's gonna go down. You can do in Pit 95 with the gear you have. Are you talking about live server or are you talking about PTR with 95 ice shards? Live, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much is the loss from the enlightenment fixes, but I guess it's gonna be noticeable. Right now, enlightenment is probably just have like a times 10 or maybe more. Gonna be felt. And the thing is, you are forced to run enlightenment anyway. There's not even an alternative. So the playstyle doesn't even get better with ice shards next season, unfortunately. Because personally, I do hate this enlightenment stuff. Like, while ice shards was super fun, I don't think I'm gonna do it the second time. Apparently Meteor is actually good. Maybe I'll do that again. But I need a giga gear for it to feel good. Which is always a struggle. Rouge cooking. Yeah, I'm going a bit of Rouge. I want to see how new Death Trap feels. But before that, we do some actual cooking. Because, I mean, Death Trap is very figured out. You know, there's not really a lot of cooking. It's more like getting a bit of like a benchmark. But here is cooking. %33 bonus, huh? Wow. $45. Wow. Like, it's probably just better to go Dark Shadow Tempers. Right? How the hell do I have 16 points left? Did I miss something? Oh. Still 7. But we actually have everything. Just like the random crowd control damage here, I guess. Impairment reduction. Shouldn't really be important. Give me a prediction of lucky hit. Proud. A build import function would be really nice. Dude, they can't even make a fucking API to see our profile online. What do you mean build import function? Jura, by the way. Thank you. Dude, we don't even have like a proper in-game profile. And half of them are private. Going to try a crackling energy build. The crackling, I haven't really tried anything with crackling energy like ever. Maybe I could do something around it. I'm not sure how strong it is. And we have builds for leveling and Endgame for Season 9 in Max Raw. That will be like in 4 weeks roughly. So usually patch notes drop on Thursday. And then we start pushing out the build guides like, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Resetting mastering will be a thing? Yes. What do you mean? So I'll try to get a yellow lucky hit here. There we go. Okay. I mean, the Fist of Fate for this, I suppose. Fist of Fate, Penitent Greaves. Starless with lucky hit attack speed. Yeah, we need to make that Azure Wrath, so that's gonna be a bit painful. Oh, 19% and Cold Res. Wonderful. Sure. Is an armor, dex, neck. What's my armor like here anyway? You just have like one pair of pants of armor and that seems to be fine. I need a bow and a dagger. Okay. I think just like, you know, unlock all the recipes and stuff. It could also just be part of you know, the full character boost and so on, right? Don't really understand why this is the case here. Okay. Thank you for the sub gifts. No, I'm not doing like really good gear. I'm doing like acceptable stuff mostly. Oh my god, the fucking iron chunks on the ground. Hmm. Let's feature agility skills. If I want to do some dance on knife shenanigans, maybe. Do we need the rest? I think so, right? Okay, I need a bow. Okay, so what exactly do I do now to get an Azurath? Wait. Yeah, this is kind of scuffed. I should let some of them drop on the ground and then only pick up generic uniques once. Because now I have to like look for everything because they look the same. It's kind of scuffed. Okay. Oh. Almost. Oh, holy shit. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. Gonna try to go to T4, huh? That might help. It did tremendously help. 6 to basic. I mean, there are some ancestors popping out here. I think I'm gonna do Jens or Rakanov really on any build anymore in the future. But maybe the Rakanov must... this could be useful for some cooldown shenanigans. I'm trying an Azurath Barrage Rogue right now. I played this build in Season 6 and I really liked it. So I want to see if it's like still a thing. Back then I did like around the pit 100, but this was the old pit before key passive nerfs. But we also got a bunch of buffs since then, right? We have Shadow Clone, like back then I didn't even use Shadow Clone, stuff like that. So the whole Shadow Clone meta didn't exist back then. Locrin's Talisman. And if that box was always dropping ancestors, that would be very nice for the future, man. Sword. Well, this might be worth saving for someone who really needs the Varafil. Rally White. Yo. Thanks for 5 subs, dude. Death Trap Rogue is dead? No. It's probably still gonna be an S. Okay. Damn. Do I still have my payback guy built? I should try this again on payback. Did not expect to get that thing. I need more bags. The purpose of playing the PTR is to find broken builds, glitches, exploits, etc. And so far I haven't done that, lol. That's not exactly the PTR purpose. I mean, okay, part of it is the purpose as well, to do that. But there's also... I mean, I have made various Spiritborn builds that are technically based on bugs that should be fixed at some point, but I don't think will be anyway. So we have that. But also, you know, it gives me a good understanding of, you know, the build power and what needs to be done to make builds more fun and more balanced. And I have done all of that. You know, if other people like to hunt exploits, I mean, there's always people hunting exploits and bugs, you know, both on live and on the test server, so they can do that. I like to live more in the reality. It doesn't really show enough, yeah, okay. Hi, Rel. I'm trying to get an Azure off right now. I pulled up a build a few days ago that had a 9,900 multiplier and overflowing currents. I think that was from Filmic. Might have posted that on Discord as well. But at least they're there and they can probably talk to them. I don't expect that to be a good build though. I mean, if you like change that a bit and actually put some stuff in that is not just like all in on int scaling, then it could actually become like a useful build. Oh man. Oh. Okay, we got it. Get out of here. Okay, got the weapon. Say the bow. Narrator, he did not get a bow. But I do get iron chunks on the ground. Very cool. Is that still like primal? It's more like ancients. Just the difference that one stat individually becomes ancient. Like here. And not all of them. surprised now stuff poofed. Yeah, but it depends on like the time of day and stuff, I guess. And also like, you know, just like how long this instance has been open, I guess. Since it just depends on like how many items are on the ground in general. So, you know, once people leave or log off and stuff, the stuff vanishes. I will, I'll save that. Alright, let's see how it's looking. So we do control, 20% more elemental, catalytic skill for 30% attack speed, which I thought would be cap 2, but it's not. So we have way too much attack speed. So we can't do that. I have to do something else then. Which means we do the unhindered thing, which is actually gonna be kinda nice. For barrage. Alright. I probably need like a restore resource. Actually, I'm not sure about it, but maybe we should do one just to be sure. It's gonna make it more comfy to have the resource here. In case I shoot into nowhere sometimes. Probably need a res. Actually, we have 24 res missing. Yeah, you need to put res here. There's 3 to Heartseeker. Damn. What? What? Are you serious? 3 to Heartseeker again. Okay. I think my movement speed should be more than fine. 1 to Malice, I'll take that. Okay. 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 Life, Dex, Res. Exactly what it should be. Okay, so how's it looking? 8.3, so we can get right here. We're missing 35 armor. We're gonna get that. Actually, we don't need it right here. Can maybe just roll Dex, yeah. Seems like we have too much. Which class is going to be the best next season? Looks like Spiritborn. But it's kind of close between Spiritborn and Necro. Next day 3 season is in 6 days, actually. can already see like a bunch of updated guides on Maxwell. Tier should also be later today or tomorrow. Okay, so I don't know, we don't need to hit anything on this thing, right? I guess we just like YOLO Masterwork and we don't care. I don't know, let's put movement. Chill, slow potency. I wonder how much they are slowed with that. 100%, okay. Okay, here comes the fun part. Oh, I actually want to try the Chain Lightning. There's like Chain Lightning Azure shenanigans going on, apparently, that's really good. So I get a yellow at least. No Igna, thank you, appreciate this up. V3 has more seasons. Ergo, better game. I'm going rogue again next season because you hate the Mystic Circles. Yeah, I was quite happy that we didn't have to play around Mystic Circles for the longest time, but Mystic Circles are back now. In a pretty big way. And they're not fun. But for pushing it's alright, I think. Okay, so I got this, that's probably fine. Alright, so we temper, shroud, close, close, close. Really? And then we do barrage cast twice. And no clone double damage temper, Monka. Which may be a mistake. At least pushing wise, but I want to make this like a comfy build. Okay. And then a bow. Mm-hmm. Alright, this is fine. 62. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't overdo it on the poison one. Because you have to roll the fucking resource mod. And maybe I don't need it. But I think it's gonna be very comfy to have it. Will be a new character in the expansion? Paladin. I think there's... I think no one expects anything besides Paladin, to be honest. I think they should introduce Enquiries from D3 into the game. Nah, I think that would be a big mistake. I feel like in general, like cooldown reduction and all that stuff is like already way too plentiful. We already have like, you know, the kind of like boss problem on way too many builds. Like, we don't need to like, you know, make the gap between farming and bossing even larger than it already is. It's already like a struggle on like almost every build to do anything against bosses. Having an Engeom in the game would just like make it even worse. So I guess we do Shadow Clone cooldown on both. And Shroud. Oh, close, okay. $21 minimum roll, but okay. What should happen would I like from D3 coming to D4 and why? I think I should stop copying D3 entirely. Let D3 be D3. I think it's like most of the weapons in D3 are either specific to a certain build or absolutely useless. So there's not very much to copy there, I think. Black Lotus, thank you for the subgift. Okay, can I finally not break this item? They really need to give us like, Temporal Scrolls, man. This will make the gearing process actually 1,000 times more bearable here. Okay, let's just do this here. It's a kind of scuffed roll, but it is a roll, I guess. Try to hit it once. On the poison. There we go. Nice. I think I have way too much res. Cyclone is 21 seconds, so we need roughly 2 procs. Let's try to get like a double crit maybe on this one. Druid Pulverize is dead. I mean, I didn't get anything besides an overpower nerf. and the weapon that is not going to be used. So I mean, okay, they might like giga buff the polarized weapon. But yeah, I don't know exactly like, you know, how the mechanics of it feel, and realistically the weapon needs both a giga buff and a mechanical change. So whatever they do, we will not really know until the season is live. If they do enough, let's say. And that's not really a given. Okay, we want counter observation and second wind on those pants, oh my god. But yeah, for now, Polarized is just not really strong. It was already like one of the weakest Druid builds. And it just lost like 10 PTRs because of all power nerfs. I think you have way too much rest and stuff and way too much armor. 17 overcapped. We actually the entire res roll overcapped there. So it's a bit scuffed, but okay. How's my close quarters? 79. That's my attack speed. 81. Okay, we don't have alchemical advantage now, which is actually a very important thing to have. So let's just say that this is okay. Barrage. So Shadow Clone here. This. 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 This is not Shadow Step, no. We're playing an Azarath Barrage Rogue. Okay, high velocity, considered Vehement Brawler. Conceded neck is kind of sad, to be honest. And then we have Seer, Cry, and Tam Quacks. I guess having the restore resource is actually not a bad idea then. It's kind of funny to think that now in the season of where, you know, the season where the Giga buff gem fragment drops, they give us no need for gem fragments. Really, right? It's like, okay, you know, we couldn't craft our right jewel gems that are actually important, and now we just get them anyway from here. So why did they give us all these gem fragment buffs? Okay, I think we are set up, guys. Okay. A lot about the other Fist of Fate, actually. We got like a big one. Yeah, we should mass work this onto yellow at least. Because I might want to revisit the payback shenanigans. Now that I have a good Fist of Fate. Maybe we need gem fragments to craft the jewels. Ah, that could be actually. I saw there's like some bug and you can somehow do the seasonal quest line when you find like this Horatic locket, but I'm not sure where you get it. Somehow you can find it and do the seasonal quest line, but I'm not sure if you can actually do the crafting and all that. Or if you have any clue what's going on there. But yeah, it might be likely that you need a lot of gem fragments. think it would be maybe a bit more interesting if there was like some kind of progression of these jewels, right? It feels like you just get the recipe somewhere and then get it, and you know, if there was like some kind of like, you know, you upgrade them and they become stronger and stuff, that would be interesting. It's a very low vulnerable lucky hit though. 20. But that's probably enough. 3 seconds. Do the amulet and ring caches on the jeweler contain now? Nothing you care about. Blah, the crit. Alright then. Okay, my attack speed is too low. Should have rolled attack speed, yeah, I suppose. But did I use the pot? Fuck. Actually, I have too much rest as well, right? Can I actually just take it in the ring real quick? We did masterwork this one now. But here's attack speed. How much do we need? We gain 15 from close quarters. So we need 10. So dex, life, attack speeds. Let's do it real quick. Demo's attack speeds. Okay. Problem is we have like a good shadow clone roll and a double on it. But if you get a better shadow clone, it might be fine. Seconds. Yeah. It's kind of interesting how you can like try to get the yellow masterwork crit also on rank 12 instead of rank 8 only. Because they have infinite mats. So we can just do that here, we just keep going. Even if we don't hit it, we just keep going anyway. We get 2 times a 1 in 5 chance basically. But I will reset after the first. I think that's probably a good strat. We try to hit the first and then YOLO the other 2. Ugh. How do you run out of red crystals? Yeah, people that masterwork a lot easily run out. If you're like, you know, if gold is not an issue and opposite is not an issue, then red crystals is likely to be a problem for you. Or Forgotten Souls. So for people that have infinite gold on trading and that farm enough multi-site, yeah, the next bottleneck is actually get crystals. In most cases. My fucking god, man. Like on this random ring, I'm spending more time than on the rest of the fucking gear. Masterwork in legendaries is really thankless, man. Okay. Shit. This was the elemental damage. Okay. Conceded, Vehement, Ambrose, Bergic. Velocity, yeah. Smoke. Caltrops. Dash, Shadow Step. We have Chill. We have Seer Cry. We have Quacks. What a bow. Yeah, let's try some T4 to get started. Oh, we have this here. Forgot. Immobilize and stun. Let's do this maybe. Actually, what about execute? Mm-hmm. What if it's an execute? That's a lot. Is this cap 1 or cap 2? I wanna check that. Thank you, Oxip, for the prime. Okay, so how do we do this? My attack speed is 133. 123. 128. $158. Seems to be like cap 2. 158. It's kind of a weird number. Wait, 88? 100? 115? 130? Yeah, it looks like it's cap 2 attack speeds. Alright. It's a dungeon. Did we open an escalation sigil somewhere? I did not. Okay. Lights, watch. There's a boss. Let's try that. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, we can write down there. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder if he can be at least... I wonder if I can beat the normal barrage build with this. I think normal barrage is somewhere like 81 or 83 or something. And Chain Lightning Azurath is like 95. But that's Sorc, and Sorc is relatively strong in scaling generic damage these days. And with Chain Lightning also a lot of lucky hit. But we do have a lot of lucky hits, so... The problem, I guess, is that we don't really have a great AoE-based lucky hit. But relatively decent single target if the clone behaves. So let's see. I have Quack's rune here, so we should not run Quacks, we should run a Jar rune for a T4. I don't have one on me right now. Oh, we have Aftermath as well, right? So every time we press our Shadow Clone, we also get resources back, which is kind of nice. How did I reset my Shadow Clone like instantly? Yeah, okay, I mean, seems like it works in T4, but I guess not much beyond that. Obviously have much reliance on stagger, right? We have Penitent Griefs. We have control. And we have cheap shots. It's 25, 20, 14. Yeah, that's a lot to be fair. I mean, instead of cheap shot for like pushing stuff, we could do deadly ambush, which is gonna be better than this because you're not gonna stack the bosses very much when you have like a 5-minute fight. Or for bossing in general, so maybe it's not a bad idea to just like not run cheap shot. Go deadly ambush, even if I mostly just activate it on bosses with caltrops, because I didn't use caltrops at all anywhere. Not even on the boss actually, I forgot. Okay. So I get a jar rune, and then we come back. Why don't use Andariel? Yeah, Andariel ain't it these days. I mean, it's basically the same build. They do Andariel, they drop the Azure Wrath. I mean, okay, we would get 77% chance for Barrage to cast twice, and I think 100% chance for Shadow Clone to deal double damage, but I'm not sure if that even works with Andariels. Yeah, I can get to 100% Shadow Clone. So let's assume that works. Yeah, I mean, maybe Andariel is catching up to this a little bit. But Andariel still has like some other issues with Rogue. A lot of stuff is like crit based here. So what do we have again? Tam Quax. So the Tam Jar. Let's see. We could also do Seared Jar or even Ahu Jar. And keep the Quax if you want. Let's get an Ahu. Yeah, with a lot of lucky hit. Maybe it's better. Barb expertise and training damage is a thing, yeah. Heraldic Sapphire Reserve. Wait, is it like for specific gem types? Interesting. If they actually allowed us to like in some way influence the affixes on Nightmare Dungeons, I think this whole system would make a lot more sense, right? Like Nightmare Dungeons can really like solve some target farming problems that we have right now. But the thing is, you can't really target what you get in this Nightmare Dungeons. So all you can do is get more sigils, and then run them or don't. But you only get the sigils when you run Nightmare Dungeons. So it's like, yeah. And you can't trade them either, right? They're like not tradable. Like you can't even do that. Yeah, this feels really nice with the Jam rune actually. Ahuja is the way, man. Holy. That's good. Just kill him with the Shadow Step. Shadow Step has a lucky hit of 381%. So it actually guarantees triggers my Azeroth. Yeah, Ahuja feels very nice. How to get the sigils on PTR? There's the boost vendor in Kyrvashad. He can give you some. Otherwise, you have to go do normal Nightmare Dungeons, and in those normal Nightmare Dungeons there can be these Heraldic Strong Rooms, and there you can get the escalation sigils, but I'm not sure how often, to be honest. I mean, this feels pretty fun and fluid so far. I'm sure we really need the Cry rune. We don't. But maybe keep the quacks. There's sometimes get a big burst. Like, we're just kind of like spraying into packs. So, we have quacks. Let's do Tam quacks anyway, and no vortex. I don't think we need the vortex, especially if the Shadow Clone is just doing whatever it wants. Yeah, that's the way I went more. Multiple dummies, normal difficulty, and then boom. The interesting part is we actually trigger our preparation faster when we have Quackspoon as well. Because we spend the resources. There's actually also one way to, for example, trigger preparation on something like Dance of Knives. You just trigger Quackspoon. So we get more dashes. It actually speeds us up to go Quacks. We have harms and crit, by the way. Easily, I think. Still, okay. Speech, also. Pushing might be interesting to go Ahu Quacks as well. As realized. We're gonna trigger that all the time. As long as we don't actually run out of resources. Should be fine. Control. Well. Ucha. That's alright, I'd say. Oh wait, what's all these goblins? Gelatinous, oh. I'm sure how much Life Butcher has. If I had to guess, like 10 billion maybe? Like Belial has 100 billion, roughly. Not sure about Butcher here. So here's a strong room. Replace Sunring with Mythic ASAP or only for top level pits. On Quill, you can also farm with that. I've actually been doing that since you have enough lucky hit. But you need a glove with the restore resource. That's the requirement. I can't enter. Yeah, I agree, Darkside. Like, the buff bar is really badly designed right now. Speed, pillar, ritual, take damage on your pillars. I don't know what these ghost apparitions are. I don't think I've seen them. Surrounding artifacts take so long to channel, so you always get interrupted. What does that shoot into the wall? How good is the Shadow Clone actually clearing shit? He does it, but he actually seems bad. It's like most of the clearing is actually myself. The Shadow Clone doesn't really hit it. Oh, interesting, the Shadow Clone also drops caltrops. That's neat. This is close quarters, yeah. Which is not really great, but you can't use momentum, you can't use position. Nothing works. Victimize is completely pointless. So you have to go close quarters. What do you have right now? Tam Quarks? Ja, okay. Swain's Heartseeker still dead. I think they've done like an 81 on the PTR with it or something. So it's like also in a playable state, I would say. But not really crazy. KO with the raid. Hello KO. After this planner on the Discord, by the way, Azurath. Rogue. I'm gonna go into the push and see what I can do. I mean, this is not terrible. Like a 5-second kill or something. Lord Seer summon materials. Interesting. I wonder how much he drops. How's TB with Azurath? TB is not good at proccing lucky hits at all. Lucky hit is always barrage on this class. This is the boss of the season, guys. Thanks, KO. Complete the Horde season achievements with Lord Seer main power on Whirlwind Blade. Interesting. Total fix because of blood here. Alright. How long does this pool stay on the ground? It's just slowly melting away. What is that like about? Rusticated? Try Mage Azure with Chain Lightning. I haven't done it yet, but I want to try it as well. Since I got a good Azure off now, we can build that at some point. Seems like this is gonna be very fun and very good. I heard there's like a 95 clear with Chain Lightning with Azure Wrath. So that sounds pretty promising. I mean, also keep in mind we are missing one Master Crit here, one Master Crit here. My Poison proc is really bad. This has Life and only 2 to Malus. Am I even proccing Malus? I'm not sure. I mean, the vulnerable part, yeah, but I don't think I have any knockdown. Sometimes here, maybe if I do this. And that is fine. This is fine. And there could be like improvements here. This could be more lucky hit. This could be more lucky hit. This could be more lucky hit. So just from that, we're probably gonna get like a 20% upgrade. And then this is probably like something like a 30% upgrade. My chance of barrage is also down bad. This is like another 50% upgrade. It can probably do double damage or so from here. Still. Okay, let's try a bit of a higher tier. So Tom Quacks is fine. Maybe Ahu Quacks. I wonder if I'm gonna like have trouble. I can also do Neo. Neo is 100 per second, which you should have all the time. Versus Tom Quacks. Tom is like more reliable and probably a bit faster even. But what do they want to proc? If you don't do it, can do full. You are applying chill, but are we really? Yeah, if Xan worked, that would be kind of nice. I'll probably throw in a Xan. So we can do 15% damage, or we can do Vortex. Maybe just do the Vortex anyway. Tam, Cry, Ahu, Quacks. Okay, so what do we have to beat? We have to beat at least 80 to be where the other barrage build lands. Let me see that. Where is it like right now? So barrage has done an 81 apparently on the PTR. Can I do an 80? I probably have like way worse gear than whoever did that. So how to fix the missing item bug? What missing item? Dini? Oh, this looks like we're killing stuff. Also, I realized I have dash on the bar for no reason whatsoever. Could actually be a poison trap. Get more damage. Yeah, this definitely looks like something we're gonna clear. It's 20% and knockdown actually. So that's kinda neat. We need to have Shadow Step though. This thing lasts 9 seconds. That's fine. Is 10.28 seconds okay with Death Trap? 10.28 should be okay. It should be relatively easy 80, I think. Yeah, this looks fine. Kind of weird to hear the double smoke. Another problem I have is everything is so stacked. Maybe the Cry Rune is not such a good idea because you have the Wait. What if I do the anti-aura thing? I need to try to get that in. Fuck, does the execute though? Okay. Let's say screw the vortex. Because if I vortex them together, I can't kill the guy. So we can do full. Maybe. Just to confirm. Do Exile real quick. Poxan. Yeah, Poxan is something you do on like Spiritborn. But Azurath should not be able to overpower it. But you never know. Barrage capping arrow bounces. It does hurt it in packs. Yeah, but I don't think they should change that. I mean, that's like just how Barrage works. And I think that's, you know, makes other parts of playing it more fun as well. Yeah, I see there's a bunch of orange numbers and the rest is yellow, so doesn't work. Let's do full then. And no vortex. Let's see how this is without vortex. Otherwise, I have the option to... And we have to drop this here, but it's 45 crowd motivation and 30 lucky hit chance. But if you have like 300% lucky hit chance, then this is only like 10% extra DPS. Which is okay to give up, I guess, in order to get rid of the aura dudes. And I don't really want to give up the execute. The execute is kind of good. Threshold is double for non-elite enemies. Now here's actually an interesting thing. This double threshold for non-elite enemies is actually really good for this. Because I have to hit everything one by one anyway. Like, it's not like I'm just blasting down the entire pool with some AoE attack. Like, this is actually useful. So maybe I'll try the beam. Can I choose where it spawns? Depending on where my cursor is? What? Wait, it spawns over there. What the fuck? It seems like I have to hit something. I'll try it. I don't understand the question, Yazos. There's a gem that lets it choose where it spawns. Ooh, I don't want to change my gems right now. Shit. Actually, I'm not sure if I like the Fool Rune. I think what I should do is probably Ohm, which does the same damage bonus. But it doesn't like randomly freeze everything around me, because if I don't randomly freeze everything all the time, I can actually, you know, shoot one guy, shoot the other guy, and actually make use of the unstoppable phases in a better way. Is my Shadow Clone also Shadow Step with me to the guy I have a Shadow Step to? It's kind of funny to watch them melt though. Wait, does it execute elites as well? Looks like it. Non-boss enemies. Oh. It does work on elites. Okay, that's kind of huge. But it's very clunky to use this. I think we're gonna use a different... Like the pillar is probably a bit more convenient. Because I don't know. I don't really see the beam. And I don't really want to be positioned all the time. Because I need to like blast in the right guy. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't execute. Like we clearly kill this guy ourselves. Home. So I'm specifically removing the freeze now. Let's see. Maybe he's gonna go back to cry. And we can also try to just like change this thing here to... What is the other option? We can get the R. No, we need to double the denial. We need 2 times denial. Which is... Barrier 45 thorns. Ugh. Not very helpful. There's a 25 CDR. It's also not very helpful. There's this here, I guess. This wouldn't hurt. After you injure or kill an enemy, your summons are empowered. Ah, wait. Giga Shadow Clan. Actually, maybe that's the way. We do this. And we do the pillar. And we do control. Do we stun somehow? No, right? There's no stuns. So I'm gonna keep stun. I remove immobilize. And now we can do the damage resistance aura. Then we can try cry again. The attack speed is cap 1. Which right now doesn't help me because I have too much. But I could probably like gear differently a little bit. But I get forced to have so much attack speed already, so... It's not really that much you can do. It's very hard to not like DR the entire pull accidentally, I gotta say. Its execute is not really functioning. I'm not sure how it's supposed to work, but there's like the beam clearly beaming this guy, and I see no execute. Can I actually kill the pack with just like throwing smokes? I wonder if that's faster. I'm gonna try this. Like just like thin it out a little bit at the start. Nah, doesn't seem good, okay. Maybe when it's a very large pull. Yeah, I'm kind of melting for this. 85 plus is definitely doable on this. Yeah, doubling the timer here. Yeah, putting just everything right on with the clone is actually kind of nice because the clone cannot like randomly shoot at some guy outside of the pool if I do this. So that's actually kind of helpful. It's weird, I never checked how much HP I have. Apparently enough. The beam is the season power. Interesting how on Rogue you can press 2 skills of the same skill category at once and it will cast both, but it doesn't work in any other scenario that I know. Like 2 defensive skills doesn't work, like on Sorc for example, Ice Armor and Flame Shield, or like, you know, War Cry and oh sorry, Rallying Cry and Challenging Shout on Barb also doesn't work. But for some reason here I can press Smoke and Trap. Shouts work, yeah exactly, Shouts have this issue. My clone is like super buggy, you see how it's like randomly teleporting around and not actually showing a shooting animation? Yeah, if you get good with muscle memory to time the unsolvable phases, you know, set up all your stuff right before and then boom, nuke him. Gonna have like 8 minutes on the boss or something. You can still kind of do some damage. Even it was like half my damage, maybe. Probably a bit more. It's 25, 30. Control a little fast. Maybe I do like a third of my damage when they are not CC'd. But it's still some damage. Ooh, that was close. The unhindered helps a lot actually to position yourself right on top of the aura guy, but sometimes it's close. I was saying I can barely ever notice the aura guys getting disabled. You have to kill them before stuff happens. Okay, 740. C-hack. I wonder if my Shadow is actually missing. I guess on other bosses, Shadow might be too far away and actually miss. Can we just tank this? We're rogues, right? Ah, we're fine here, I guess. Mr. Clone. Yeah, it's actually, this boss is actually a downside, I feel. Sorry, it's this boss like shooting at random guy. I wanna see like a single time boss. Even the cry rune wasn't enough to save this. The edge just ran away. You probably want a single target boss for this. There's like actually no upside in having multiple targets. It's actually the opposite. We need a fish for single target boss. And hopefully something that doesn't annoy us. So let's just do another run. This seems kind of like not doing anything. After you injure or kill an enemy, your summons are empowered. Yeah, and now if I, for example, replace Cheap Shot with Deadly Ambush, I'll get a 30% bonus instead of just a 25. And it's up all the time. And not just like, I don't know, for 40% of the boss. So that is actually going to be quite an improvement. Now, can we replace Control? No. It's like a legendary effect, kind of ruined Ambush Glyphman. Headhunter, I guess, but it's so much weaker than Control. Yeah, 70, 14, and 20. This is a 10 and 10 on Headhunter. So 13.25% difference against crowd control targets. Plus it has a better primary effect. Yeah, Headhunter is the only other option that we could consider here if you want to try to make this like a non-stagger version as much as possible. But even so, just like replacing this with Deadly Ambush would already be helpful. Can't get rid of Malice, but I have Malice ranks that shouldn't be here, I guess. We could have other stuff. Kind of weird how we have no points in our main skill. Because, I don't know. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. We should actually, right? Wait, 100% ricochet chance? I forgot about this. There's a 20% chance. Oh, shit. Wait, we're about to actually get a massive upgrade. I actually have to do this. Let me cook. So let's take this. But I choose no upgrade, right? This doesn't matter. I need us this. But I guess there's like a slight improvement to vulnerable uptime, maybe? Casting Shadow Step reduces the cooldown by 3 seconds. So this is 5. Okay, we can try this again. I'm just not sure if I want to change this stuff here. Yeah, the Unhindered and the Jewel Guardians are kind of nice, although I didn't notice a single Jewel Guardian. And we kind of don't want Jewel Guardians in the boss fight, when I think about it. Okay, hit chance bonus 230. 260. So it's like an 8% increase, but a lot of crowd control duration. And we get more CC from the Immobilize. Let's try this again. Do you recommend Quill Volley Spiritborn? Yes. That's still a very good build. Actually, after the PTR, I'll like do some update on the pit push variant and then put the build in S tier again. It's actually S tier territory these days. I just need to finish PTR stuff first, I guess. Yeah, we have a lot more AoE clear suddenly. When you get like 80% extra arrows, turns out that's pretty good. Oops. Means you can also like, a bit more reliably hit the aura dudes here. Because they have more ricochets. That feels a lot better. Ah, you're talking about football or what? Someone was asking about this earlier and I didn't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I don't care. So... Sorry guys, but I'm not a football fan. You guys ran the assault, but it's not doing anything. Now he reset. What? What's up with this guy? Okay. Dude, you one cycled the triple elite. That's kind of sick, actually. Hey, this is pretty nice. We actually need to stack a Project Furor to 10 right before the stagger phase, right, on the boss. But I can't see the buff sometimes. But yeah, we actually need to try to get that to 10 and just kind of, you know, cycle through it really quick. So that we have like a bigger shadow clone for the stagger. That's kind of scuffed. What sport do I like? Yeah, theorycrafting is one of them. I mean, I don't really, you know, I don't really have time to watch stuff, and when I do, then it's not sports. So that's basically it. That's gonna be difficult. Can we execute? Okay. It's such a large bull, man. I didn't watch Striker's video yet. Lots of people have asked me. I'll watch it after the PTR. Now, we have work to do. Chief Marauder. Okay, got the shady single target boss. Exactly what you're looking for. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Okay, that was a fast boss kill actually. Okay, where's yes, you should have to remove that. I want to try this with Deadly Ambush. So I have to change 2 ports here. Shit, what was a glyph here? Canny, I guess. Did I really pop in there for no witnesses? Apparently. Druid is up. I got. Did I test damage with like max RCR for Rod Multi? I was supposed to have RCR, but I didn't remake some of my items. I think one item had it and two didn't or something. I mean, you can just make the same setup and maybe go from there, cut. So I tested most of the mechanics. Maybe gonna find something that I didn't test, but you can ask me. And otherwise, yeah, see what you can cook maybe from there, if you find any other improvements. It seems pretty good. The Fist of Fate stuff is especially worth exploring, I think. I didn't do that well yet, but I actually got a 300% Fist of Fate earlier. So I can go back to that and also try a little bit more. I had like a 240, which is a pretty massive downgrade. Okay, somehow I have 23 points left now. What the fuck? Because I have nothing to take. Thank you for that gift, by the way. That's kind of painful. Here's an int node. Here's another int node. I guess we just click the X, I don't know. Okay. It's open at 85. Will be definitely a bit of a struggle. But I want to see if I can get there. So you have a bit more damage on the boss now, especially during the non-stagger phases. Same everywhere actually. Everything's just like 40% extra. Instead of a 25 when they're staggered. So that will help mildly. And to be honest, it would probably be worth to put Shadow Clone deals double damage here. Instead of this random poison temper. This is 16,000. This is 4.5. So I do know that there's like some weird bug with elemental surge tempers that they deal more damage the more attack speed you have. So let's say I have 183% attack speed, which is supposed to be the breakpoint that I'm supposed to be hitting. Roughly times 3. If there's like a 5k value, roughly times 3 will be 15k. So it will actually be kind of competitive with Azure Wrath. But we don't actually need the poison anymore since we have poison trap now. So I could try to make a dagger. You have some daggers, right? for science. Butcher is not in the pits. Pit is like a relatively like empty system. It's close. It's like a really crappy Shadow Ground tempo, 18%. Okay, you got a 35. Let's see. Should probably do another 80, maybe, to see if you notice a difference. Wonder if it'd be worth to just go Inner Calm. Pierce for one enemy. We probably need that Pierce really badly. But maybe I'll try that as well. Go Inner Calm. More the boss damage. Ugh, that pull. That is really bad. one aura dude ruining everything. It's actually crazy how fast I can proc my preparation with the Crux rune also helping me. So I can actually like cycle through my Project Fiora buff and then get a bigger Shadow Clone. It's kind of funny. F. Everything is too stacked. I should try this with no cry rune. I guess I just stacked them too much. But I think the Shadow Clone will do shenanigans and it's not gonna feel good. Hi Eva. Problem is like now, I mean, I don't stack stuff. I mean, I can kill these guys. That's also scuffed, I guess. But yeah, like now I have the option to actually attack different parts of the pole. So maybe it's an upgrade. On the other hand, Caltrops is missing and these kind of things. Scuffed it away, man. Maybe this is Knights. Maybe we should try something else. But it seems very slow. And they're not stacked. Even arrows don't really seem to go nowhere. It seems slow. Yeah, we need Cry. I just have to do this and hope for the best. How about effect size? Instead of stun, effect size might help us. Yeah, I think that's pointless. So, stun, execute, move, chilling wind, and walls. I don't feel like this Shadow Clone thing should be better than the poison imbue, for poison buff here. Even though like this is very low value now, but if that attack speed scaling still works, it's gonna be like times 2.5 of what it is. It's gonna be like 10k. And then you can trigger that. And it's not just the Shadow Clone doing damage, even though I try. If a Project Vera, Vehement Brawler, but Vehement Brawler applies to me as well. It's just this actually, that's a Shadow Clone buff. So I do damage. Fine, 85. Get rid of the Shadow Clown. Yeah, dude. That's what I told them, man. Just delete the skill. But then I started trying to fix it. It's all Ava's fault. Stuff is tanky. I wonder if you can do it. 85 might be a bit rough. If I had better gear then for sure, but my gear is kind of rough. Also I have 0 potions. Very cool. Execute. That's kind of late to execute here. Dude, fucking Bone Warrior Captain. Champion with the barrier. I can't even hurt him. Let alone remove his fucking barrier from my proc. It's crazy how you like hit a brick wall really hard, really fast when you push. I mean, okay, Rogue has like the unsolvable problem as well. But like, you know, with the increased pit scaling, it goes so fast. Yeah, but that's imagine like double damage. This can very easily cruise for 85s. Without fishing. I guess super optimized, it can probably go too close to 90. Like I can probably do an 85. I bet it's a scuffed here. Fucking aura dudes. I can't. Okay, plan B. It actually works. Wait a minute. They're dying. Hey. Okay, so we just do that. Maybe that's fine. It's just like fucking smoke grenade them. Let's see how reliable this is. Can my clone like maybe potentially throw the smoke where it should be? Alright, it's kind of slow though. Sometimes it gets a nice procs here, like I am slowly killing the champions. That's definitely way worse than shooting into them. Okay, let's do some Belial or something and see what happens. 15k life. I wonder if that's enough to like tank stuff on the bosses. With Dark Shroud and stuff. This is a Azurath build. Why does it drop so much? Just like multiple stack of each of them. Okay, let's see Belial. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Can I tank this? Just tank it, guys. We're rogues. Okay. Well, that actually works. I'm trying to get an Ice in the Dark, right? It's super Shan. Maybe you don't want Ice in the Dark, as realized. So, I mean, imagine this with double damage. You're gonna kill him in 10 seconds. Also Vashan, for example. We have 2 stacks. It's good that I don't have a timer. Dude, I really don't like this aspect, man. This Epoch Furor. I think it's like a shitty aspect. I mean, it does offer a little bit of like, I guess, gameplay, but... Okay, the other bosses are fine, I'd say. It's a bit like a 3 to 5 second kill. With stronger gear. Go try another city. Has been 42. Thanks for time. We had Jar rune, right? What is that? Ahu Jar? Tam Cry. Tam Quax. Could do Tam Ohm as well. What's the uptime on Quax for me? Let's say I shoot 4 times per second. Get 100 per second, so it's every 4 seconds I get a 25 buff. Maybe gonna prefer the Ohm. So just do this and that's about it. We are a bit weaker though, because we don't have that Deadly Ambush active. And we can with Caltrops, but only on the bosses. So as long as we can kill one-shot everything and then kill the bosses with this, we're fine. I can't do Undercity, unlucky. That's very proc, scaled out like a hit proc damage. And that's why I have the Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone should be proccing basically everything. Bastion of Faith, wonderful dungeon. Yeah, if I play Rogue, I might play this build actually this season. Could do a little comparison to Aerostorm shenanigans, maybe. I mean, I think about it, when you play Aerostorms, you should probably play it with TP, because you can ramp the single target damage, right? Which is kind of funny to think about. Because you can only cap Aerostorms at 6 anyway, we can't go too ham. I think I one-shot too much stuff here, so I don't proc my Ahu, so I don't get teleports. Struggle. It doesn't tell you what is the next dungeon, actually. Yo, Tritons, by the way, thank you for the Ultimas. Corrupted Grotto, does it have a boss? I don't think so, right? Yo, experience well. And there needs to be like some more like generic damage scaling aspects. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna remove the Shadow Clan and see what happens. Let me try. Whatever, let's just do that. You concede it. I'm just doing a calm. We don't have like trap cooldown now, but we should be able to activate it often enough anyway. Who quacks? Don't need cry anymore now. Do full. Tam om, tam full. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh shit, I don't have poison trap. Well, let's see if we can kill anything. Kinda. Hmm. Hmm. It's not looking bad, to be honest. Ah, true, there's like a hit stuff with the clone. Fuck, wait, how does that work again? This might actually be the reason, right? I have 56 like a hit. Dude, maybe just play this without clone, dude. Shadow clown free zone. Yeah, this is why this works, right? Look at the progress. Okay, no clone. Fuck this. Let's go. This feels like roughly the same power as before. I guess on single target boss we're gonna feel a bit weaker. Other than that, I mean, it's totally fine. You don't have to deal with a fucking clone. But you also don't have unstoppable. There's that, I guess. But for example, I can deal with the aura dudes a lot better. It's like I actually just killed them. Just throw smoke grenades. This smoke grenade spam is kind of funny, man, I gotta say. But I think it needs to be a pretty large pull. I can probably map it out, but I guess it needs to be like 20 targets at least. Good thing is I don't have an accidental pull from this seer, from the Cry rune. So I can actually kill the aura dudes and then do the rest. It's kinda good. As well compared to season 1. It's not the same class anymore. That sucked. Because he stunned me and then he got staggered from I don't know what actually. I do like the unstoppable, I have to say. That was kind of comfy. Shouldn't matter in T16, but then at T4, but on the other hand, it doesn't matter at all, right? The death trap. We just tank it. We're rogues, I guess. We just tank it. Okay, I want to see how much damage this does. Not that much, at least if I get hit by one. It does seem slower though. I want to stand in the middle and let them all hit me. Okay, that kills me. So they do overlap, I guess, right? I never tested that. So wait a second. Does that mean I do not run Fist of Fate? Because I was like a hit bug? I guess so, right? So we just go back to this. We do not run Fist of Fate. What do we run though? Which means you also don't need this gem. I actually had 2 useless gems now. Because I didn't have a clone. Okay. Ugly butter. Thank you for the subject. So wait a second. This gives us roughly a 50% on average for the clone only. But we can also play around it, right? So what if I just keep Conceited Vehement and then we put this on a normal slot? And we just don't focus that much on the clone. Conceited two-handed, Vehement one-handed, Amulet, and then this one-handed. So we can still play around a little bit. I don't have to really go ham. And then we have to Vuln, so let's remove the Fist of Fate. And we can put... I don't know what. A glove. A glove that needs neither attack speed nor crit. Very nice. So what is a glove? Dex, alive. Just keep it yellow. We don't need a Vuln proc. We don't need anything. I mean, there's literally nothing I want to put here. Which is kind of hilarious. I guess we can put the rest there, and then we could have decks here. But I think you could do that anyway already. Maybe not. Okay, so it'll be like a dex roll that we get here. But I can't reroll this now, so... I know. Can do cult observation, it's kind of size. Smoke grenade duration. I don't know, dude. Pork. Okay, this is like 8% damage or something, or 7. Plus the dex. We lost absolutely nothing. Actually, we did lose the 50%, so maybe actually Fist of Fate is still the best option, as realized, because it's a 50% boost. Forgot about the effect. Probably a downgrade. But for science... I really wonder if he's gonna throw like Aerostorm stuff in here. TB Emerald Storms. Shadow Clone. Monka? Do you just do Frostbitten? Did I change something else? Yeah, it's probably a downgrade actually. Frostburn for the buff. 2 eyes or burning enemies. Yeah, Frostburn also has a procs. So that could actually be something, because I remember I tried Frostburn plus Azure Wrath back in Season 6. And Fist of Fate just won. But since there's a bug with like a hit chance, we cannot use Fist of Fate really successfully. But this makes Fist of Fate way weaker. So we could actually run Frostburn. And it has decent damage multi. It's fire damage. The point is it's fire damage, right? It's fire damage against shield enemies, and it's cold damage against frozen enemies. Against burning enemies. Okay, so we don't really benefit from anything there. And this seems weaker than what I did before. Yeah, screw that. What? Yeah, there isn't no damage aspects. Like I have Inner Calm now, which is sometimes 13, sometimes 39. But both of these, like in both cases, is less than this. So Fist of Fate has a 50% bonus. But yeah, it has attack speed and crit, which I don't really care about. The vulnerable I don't care about. Like a hit is not functional. Like a hit doesn't work right now. But it seems like it's just worth it anyway. But I changed the aspect as well earlier. So let's see. Yeah, Frostburn I have no stats at all. It's just the procs. Like, the procs can do some damage. I may have to check like how high they can go. I think it can be like half of Azeroth maybe or something, maybe. So that will be the thing that redeems Frostburn. Since Fist of Fate is not doing that well. I wonder if this is actually true what Ava said. It seems like I am doing a lot of melting here with Frostburn, with the Fist of Fate. This is like working really well. Yeah, there might be more spaghetti because this immediately feels stronger. They give me the Fist of Fate, like by a noticeable margin. And if nothing matters on the Fist of Fate but the unique effect for me right now, it should be a 50% buff. But I had it in a Calm Glove, I had Dex, I had like, you know, 7% from Dex, 7% from Close Quarters. In a Calm, that should kind of check out to be roughly the same as Fist of Fate, but this feels way better. Increase the clones like a hit. Ah. Okay, if that is the case, then this makes sense. So, wait a minute. So all my lucky hit bonuses go to the clone, but the base lucky hit on Barrage is 16, and the clone has 20. So do I actually have more lucky hit because of the clone? There's close quarter, yeah. Clone has, no, it says 20. It doesn't increase. I have Piece of Fate equipped. It says 20. So another question. So if it doesn't matter which core skill I use, I'm just gonna go TB. He did 100 as Sorc as with fishing. Wait, on a PTR? Does it have baseline? No, nothing changes actually. Like a hit on Shadow Clone just does not change. On life. Ah, well, congrats, Chanza. TB be better, because TB is 8% damage per blade. And now, interestingly, we don't care about the spin, do we? I don't need the aspect for it. Strongest build in PTR is the Balazan Spiritborn. Thanks, Matrix. Yes, I want to spam Tissing Blades. I'm just gonna try some stuff. Let's see. I probably have to give up the boots though. But that's an okay trade to make. Do we care about Tissing Blades returns faster? Not particularly. But sure. Dude, that yellow move speed on Dark Shadow. So what do I do now? We don't care about the spinning blades, do we? Actually, wait a minute. We do, right? Is the spinning blade like a lucky hit downgrade or upgrade? I guess it's still an upgrade, but I know that the spinning blade like fucks with the lucky hit as well. So now we have two effects that do that apparently. But anyway. 109% lucky hit? What? That seems very sus. Let's just see what happens. What shall I do with those points? Could also play momentum now. Then we also free up the skill slot, we don't have to press it. That's also not bad. But Stolen Vigor is only for the skills, right? Shit. Does this actually double dip with Shadow Clone? Probably not. Impact is 75, then 25, 25. Okay. Let's do this again. And this again. I don't know what to expect, but we'll see. Okay, my TSS doesn't double up. You seen a guy on Mage 220 on Sorc? Yeah, this is most likely not making it live though. This is just based on a bug. Hello? Thank you.
You haven't drunk any water at all.
Yeah. I'm cooking on Rogue.
This is not an excuse.
Okay, I'll drink.
Manny wants to steal your food.
Yeah. Good luck, man.
Manny? Manny? Manny?
It's definitely better than AoE. I wonder how the bosses are. Like, I feel like I destroy these big packs easily. Because I just spin through the whole pack and then... And the Cry Rune pulling everything in is kind of comfy. I should try some Belial as well and see if it's faster or worse. I feel like Barrage should probably have the edge on single target despite the Impale on Twisting Blades. Because here I feel like I rely more on like just having pulls and melting the pulls. It's kind of interesting how close this feels to the Barrage variant. Didn't expect that. Looks very funny, man. It's spinning blades. And the clone. Anything actually interesting for Season 9? I mean, a bunch of new builds, new theme. It's like enough to be a crazy change from Season 8. But there's interesting stuff to try. The lamp engine rework. That seems to be a nice. There's no poison impure here. In fact, this is not even a Twisting Blades build, it's an Azure Wrath build. I just used Twisting Blades right now as a support skill and to proc it. Actually, I might have a little bit more resource problems on single target. We'll see how this will be with Quacks. Okay, Chief Marauder, perfect. Because he had to go earlier. Okay. Seems actually so close to the barrage. That's insane. I'm impressed. Okay, I kind of just have to guess now. How many stacks I have. Okay, here we go. It's like almost exactly the same. That's wild. And interestingly, on both the clear and the boss. It's even more wild. I don't know why. Wait a minute. I didn't change my tempo on TB. Is that hit twice? It's hit twice, right? Oops. Hmm.
You have to grab Mary.
Yoink. Okay. Good enough for science. Okay. So I think it's 35 Twisting Blades. And the thing is 50 Shadow Clone. Question is, do I go for that? Wait a minute. Does the double hit also double impale for the 8% buff? Yeah, we'll know that. The song. This is Le Perf from Carpenter Brut. Hmm. I just decided to open this cache of amulets because I remember that they wanted to buff the amount of GA items and multi-GA items we're getting in T4. But I guess this is also a bad example here. That's a lot of life. Okay. Let's just do that. I'll play D3. I definitely want to warm up a bit for D3. No Frostburn testing yet. As enough with Frostburn and Fire Infusion. Yeah, if Fist of Fate does literally nothing, then maybe. If Fist of Fate is only a 50% damage buff and nothing else, then it can beat that with Frostburn, I guess. Yeah, that seems way better suddenly. Dude, Ava, do you know? The Piercing Blades hits twice, that's a double impale for the 8% buff. It feels like a lot of more damage here right now. You're kind of cruising for this. does. Oh shit, okay, that's actually huge then. I need to try TB Arrow Storms actually. When did they introduce that 8%? Was it in the expansion? The stacking buff on TB? These guys are melting. I want to see the boss. This is definitely by far the fastest run so far though. Yeah, that's for like 6, 7, 8 minute spawns. It's working like a only 4. Also the poison trap gloves. They don't really offer us any benefit. Just like a little more non-physical damage, right? Actually, wait, it's 150% more bonus, right? So it's 50 instead of 20. Like an okay bonus, but then they have nothing else. So they're like a strictly downgrade to Fist of Fate, basically. Plus, on TB, we also need a vulnerable proc somehow. We don't have auto vulnerable like Barrage does. Oh no. For a little expedition. I killed 2 champions and 1 minion. Cool. So this is actually a problem. Yeah, single target boss would die in 2 staggers here. If there's no fucking ad taking the Shadow Clone hits. I mean, here we kind of pull them in, but sometimes not. So occasionally it's a bit scuffed. I kind of want to go for the resource. This one, 20% per second. Chosen blades costs 30, costs 15%, so I still need to made like almost a second. Resurrected bad boss. It's funny, but it's true. Okay, YOLO 90. Are we lagging? I think I'm lagging. Nah, the champions are too tanky. Can't actually kill them properly. Okay. My chat is delayed. What do you mean? No one is testing the Druid. I mean, it's not that much to see though. Buffs crazy rage a bit. No new builds. Besides a bit of Earth Spike, which I've done yesterday. Everything is just weaker. 285. How much longer is PTR? Until Tuesday? So it seems to be pretty chill actually. 85. But I'm pretty sure that normal TB can also do that, right? Poison TB. The cool part is I barely changed anything. I have a new weapon. New boots. And everything else I can just literally run the same build. So if you wanna swap from one to the other. I think something is wrong with this guy. He's like in the wall or something. I'm not hitting him. He was CC, that had all buffs up. 10 stacks of Project Fiora. I did nothing. Although maybe it was just like Shadow Clone doing Shadow Clone things. I didn't see that. I need to bring back Season 1 Druid. I mean, back then they still had the Bulwark bug, no? That was like Bulwark meta. Yeah, I think PTR Twisting Blades clears are like 90... I don't know, 93 if I remember correctly or something. Wolf, NATO. Yeah, that seems very fun actually. Let's go all the way to the boss. I want to see the boss fight. This. And then I'm missing a lot of damage. Like if I had a 77% Twisting Blades cast twice temper, that'll be a lot of damage. My current one is 45. So that is like a, let's say 25 multi, and then I'm not sure how much that would be from like the extra buff. Probably like a 40% loss by itself. Need to try some Belial. Shadow Impale. Single target solved. If it only was that easy. I think something like Impale would actually go really hard in D4. That'll be fun. Oh shit. These are literally last monsters. It's gonna be, really doesn't want to get pulled in here, holy. Okay, 6.5. Let's see. Okay, achievement order, perfect. Shitty single target boss, but that's all you want. So it should be like a 4-minute kill maybe? When I think wall spawn, my Shadow Clone goes over to the wall and just attacks that. Beautiful. I think it should maybe just make some kind of like priority targeting system, right? Like something very simple. Just it always prioritizes bosses over elites, over normal monsters, over objects or something. And boom, there you go. I think this would be solving most of the targeting problems that we have. Need more single targets in general. Yeah, either they go like to the free route and make a Bane of the Stricken. Seems like they're already experimenting with that. Or they actually do like a proper game rebalance and make sure that we have the option to put multiple skills into our build that do something, right? So this will be the better way to do it, I think. I think this is a dead zone where I don't get hit by any of the waves. (45.9% Twisting Blades cast twice). So this is like a 3.5 minute boss. Hmm. What if I just do this? I would love to see how many Epoch stacks I have. I need like a counter on my screen. How many times I've casted it the entire run. Because I literally cannot see the buff. So interestingly, I replaced Epoch that's why I don't see it actually. I replaced it here and here, so we don't have it. So we removed Lame and Brawler 45% multi. And we removed Epoch Fury, which is like on a two-handed, I don't know, double damage. A bit less. And we got the Arrow Storms, so the Arrow Storms are actually pumping. So now I wonder if we should just get rid of the Azure Wrath and go full Arrow Storms. But we are slower right now, I think. I would also expect Arrow Storms to be slower simply because it's capped on how many hits I can do. Umaru. You pay 100 and 3 other people join the game, the difficulty goes up. Yeah, I think it's 100% per player. So 2-man, that would be like +3 tiers roughly. And 3-man, that would be like, I don't know, +5. And then 4-man, like +6 or something. Yeah, so this is 3 tiers for double. It's like 4.5 tiers for a triple. And it's like a bit less than... I said, wait, that's 5. That's 5 tiers, right? Six. Okay, it's like 5.5 for a full party. Hello, Danny. Any updates regarding the 3 new season? It's on Friday. What if I move this? Okay, this is full Arrow Storms. Yo, hello, Hot Gil, by the way. This seems way worse actually, going Arrow Storms. Just want to get like a little reality check here. And that is with the potentially bugged lucky hits that we are suffering from. Okay. Don't even have to try more there. Do we have a Frostburn? $2.4k proc, and then another 2.4k proc. There's only increased fire damage to chilled and increased cold to burning. Yeah, that's kind of... Okay, I mean, Azurath is cold damage. And has one cold proc. He did horrible all of a sudden. Yeah, I mean, going plus 5 tiers is it's a pretty big jump, you know? In some builds, that can already mean the difference from like kind of farming it in like 4 minutes to just not being able to do it. Change the glyph. What glyph? It's kind of nice. I just need to throw Caltrops on the guy. And you don't have to stand in the Mystic Circle on this class. Beautiful. Knew it. I mean, okay. Yeah, one glyph you can change here is actually Headhunter, right? We're not staggering these bosses. So that's kind of an idea. Okay, how do we make this speedy? Let's try the same thing we were doing earlier with Barrage. Tanja, maybe? Time cries 12 times. Ahu cry, maybe? Yeah, the sad part is we still need to activate our one-shot. What do we? What if we just do this? It's good to play some good old TB again, man. Speed farming. Definitely 1000 times more fun than the push. Thanks, Unrivaled Fury. Mm-hmm. Do we have to lure? I don't really see anything different from these affixes I just chose. Pillar, Ritual, Mutation. It's Twisting Blades, but it's based on Azure Wrath. A minute. You guys are getting real tanky now. But 30% HP every time you click a shrine is a lot, actually. I wonder if that applies to the boss. Okay. Thanks, Harold. We have a bug rune. We have anything to try bug. Another one. Arrow dog finger too. Check it out. In hardcore, you don't lose the stash. Just what you have on the character. Now, do we want to try anything else with this whole setup here? And we could try a Frostburn just because. We have this. Thank you for the sub gifts. I kind of don't believe in the Frostburn, I gotta say. Okay, we got the double cold hit. So this. Okay, this was Hookwax and Tom Cry. Like that. So another 85 and see. What class will hit Pit 150 next season? None of them will get even anywhere close. I'm not really playing vulnerable anymore, I just realized. Somehow they are getting vulnerable though, I'm not sure from what. Where's the wound coming from? But not all of them all the time. But anyway, this is not happening. Okay, let's get out of here. Well, I think it's time to update the planner. Still have it open. So it's maybe the best version of Barrage. Thanks of Azurath. And this can probably get pretty close to 90. So this stuff was fine. Mostly what I want to update is on this Paragon board, I guess. We do Deadly Ambush. Because there's nothing else. You have like a nice import. Turf. Control. He has 64, but he wants the versatility there, I suppose. 59, 54. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. There's 6 points to get out of there, though. I'm kind of like the least important notes. We should probably just put it here. I think that makes a lot more sense. I have so many points now. What do I do with all of them? Okay, don't really care about this stuff. Oh, it's insane. I have 24 points. It's literally just click decks. 120 decks. Just do that. And that's it. Well, that's basically it, so I didn't really change anything else. Attack speed bonus, this is fine. Then we have high velocity. Ah, wait, I think I forgot the points here on barrage. This was important. Let's take this. Those are not relevant. And then for pushing, it was just, okay, we go Poison Trap and different runes here. Seer Cry. I think we did ton. Ahuja. Push. We'll keep that actually. Let's just change this one rune and one skill. Okay. And a locate resource. Does it matter if this is poison or cold? We don't have like any cold synergies, so we don't have a poison anyway, right? There's no like Eldritch Bounty. So we can keep the poison. Okay. Your revenge. We should get better gear because you're not strong enough for Tome 3. I mean, you can farm some uniques from some of the bosses. I don't know what you're playing, but many builds have like very important uniques. So they usually give you like a huge boost. Then you can like up your glyphs, you can try to just get better legendaries, master item more, and so on. He's surprised Fist of Fate is still a viable item in Glovesword. Why? I mean, Fist of Fate is pretty nuts. Like the lucky hit, like anything that's based on lucky hit gets automatically like a double damage from this, right? And you have another 50% from the effect. And then it has crit attack speed, which is typical stats on gloves. And it has the Vuln proc, which is, you know, in some builds at least important to have somewhere. So it has roughly comparable stats to a normal glove. Then it gives you roughly double damage. And then it gives you another roughly 50% increase. So it's pretty good. How's Druid on Season 9? Yeah, Druid is the weakest, it seems, right now. Unfortunately. How does perform Wild Mythics? Yeah, I mean, as a rogue, you always have the cowl. That's fine. Starless is nice to have, but we can put another ring. We don't need the resource part of Starless. Shroud, I mean, there's no replacement for Shroud, really. So this is like one you want. But I mean, if you want, we can try that. Yeah, I would like a corruption system, like a Barb Orb. That would make a lot of sense in this game, I think. Since we just get like, you know, flooded with lots of items. This looks fine, I think. 3 empty slots. There, a boss in this dungeon. I wonder. Yeah, this is fine, I'd say. We're chilling. So can easily progress into D4 with this. I can also try Belial. I need to be a bit careful since I lost a lot of rigorous now and stuff, right? 54 poison. What can I say about the date of next expansion? I don't know. I expect it's gonna be early next year because even releasing it, you know, within this year would be behind schedule. So I expect it's gonna be like latest spring. Shit, seems like there's no boss here. Let's just do like a quick Vashan and see what happens. With our 35 Shadow Rest. TB come back. From where exactly? I don't think we've ever had TB ranked lower than A. I'd say it kind of works. Even just having like double damage would make this very easy. This is without staggering. Like pit bosses you can actually stagger compared to these guys. I actually have a little bit of resource issues when I don't have like another innovation rank or something. The Quack's rune just sometimes takes everything. I can't instantly attack. You also have a lot of attack speed missing, and there's like double dip on attack speed on this build. How much attack speed is this? 25. Hmm. World boss log in, guys. On the test arm. What pity is possible with TB? Well, what have they done? TB has done a 94 in a PTR, apparently, from what we know. I think it was Eva. And I mean, this Azurath build is probably also 90 something, I would say. So you have like the poison variant, you have the Azurath variant. It's pretty good. I wonder if he just claps me now. An auto hit. He might. I'm not so sure how to avoid this swing in that moment. Like, I had to go to the left to go to the eye. 300 armor. I mean, you know, with this kind of defense, I have to avoid everything. So, I have like no res and no armor. But I'm not sure how to avoid that swing in that moment. Anyway, let's equip some gear again. I was missing my second rune word. Only had one rune word. It's pretty good. Did I make a death trap planner? What a PTR? What did I make? Poison trap barrage. I don't think I need to try that actually. That's just dead. Because there's an internal cooldown on this. Scoundrel here. Tybalt. Mangler, poison imbue. Shadow clone. Yeah, the idea of this build was to use bursting venoms to trigger poison traps. And the poison traps kill everything. Even have an unblocked proxy, but I don't think this is actually happening. Also, while we added, I think I did not check for armor and rest breakpoints. Let me check that real quick from the other build. 890. Nine 9.2 overcut. Wait. Wrong planner. Okay, missing 5. Missing 120. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, that was an easy solve. Okay. Any chance Dance Nice will be good in Season 9? I think Ava got it into, like, can farm Tone 4 territory. But that's about it. Isn't this thing only melee? Send it back? Okay, we can try that, I guess. I have to do some boss testing anyway in the next days. Okay, so how do we make Death Trap now? No Banished Lords, that's for sure. We need Scoundrel, we need Tybalt. Do we go Starless though? Status is probably possible, but I guess it's hard to do with the cooldowns if you go Perdition. Oh, Theo with the raid. Hi Theo, thank you. Actually, before I respec everything, let's just save this spec. So maybe we want to go back and do more testing. Okay. Season 9 basically sucks. Because Dance of Knives is not a good build? Or like, what is the logic exactly? What do you mean? I mean, if you're like a big Dance of Knives enjoyer and you never want to play another build, yes, then Season 9 sucks. Maybe you can keep those pants. They kind of want to go Tybalt's, right? Is still good for Doom for max HP? I mean, if you're running Giga tanky, then you can, but I mean, they have to have, even without that as well, to be tanky since they have second wind and so on. Do you have scoundrels? No. You have a cow? Also no. We're not gonna cause kill a glove. Do we care about crit actually? Not really, right? We just get 100% crit. We don't need any crit chance. It's kind of funny, yeah? Attack speed works though. What about Beast Fall? Doing some Death Trap. Instantly refresh Starless. Yeah, you can trigger Starless with that. Look, we don't even have to do anything. We just pick up class unique caches. And hope for the best. I need to pick the helms as well. Ah, it's this thing too. Totally forgot about this. Wait a minute. That exists. And the bands of Icarus Rose. Should maybe try this poison trap shenanigans a little bit. We can get the caches next season, that would be nice, huh? Blah. BJA Shroud Chest. So I guess movement speed. So we can loot faster. Okay, let's do this. Still need a cowl. Sky Hunter dude, 4GA. 50% unlucky. Rayho is actually terrible. Yeah, I think I should redesign that thing a bit. Like, I think this is something that no one really asked for. It's just not really an interesting... I mean, okay, it's an interesting design, but... You know, we don't have any support for any playstyle like that, and it's just always gonna feel like clunky and awful, I think. Maybe I should get some Umber Crux. Good enough, okay. Yay. Got trick attacks on. Alright. So let's just assume that we're gonna run Ice in the Dark, right? And then I giga nerfed this item to the point where we actually don't want to run it. But let's assume they're actually making us use it again, right? Do we just go momentum, or what do we do? I know we have exposure. And Poison Up is a new lucky hit aspect. He tried to make a Shadow Step, but it's a bit clunky. Yeah, the problem is that there's a cooldown. Like, I think it cannot proc more than twice per second or something. So it's like, okay. Yeah, attack speed, crit, and boom. I need to save that thing. But I need a ring that has a res or something. Attack speed, res. Also here the crit, we don't need it. Should be attack speed, I think. Probably res as well. 9.2 lightning res, Monka. I should always farm at a torment level where you have no trouble, basically. So you don't want to go to torment 4 and then just kill every elite in like 20 seconds or something like that. You should always want to be at the pace where you just basically one-shot most stuff. Let's see. Best build for speed farming so far? I don't know. I guess evade, Spiritborn maybe? Chain lightning might be really good with the Azurath stuff. It's actually really good here, Illuminate Eye. I wonder how hard it is to craft these things, but this might be really good to get started. 25 CDR is basically like another temper for your death trap. There's also this. There's also this. This. Like here the nice thing is you get a potion every 4 seconds. That's actually really good. I guess Bloody Charm is basically an auto-include on everything that's not Spiritborn, right? Is there like anyone who's not running this? Unless it somehow messes with like your on-kill effects. Like Sorc with Aesos Ferocity or something. I don't need anything here, right? What do I do with all these points? More speed in town, I guess. Okay, 37 seconds. Nice. Great start. Okay, what's the best tempo now? Rating 65. Shroud, I guess. My god. Probably want to do 1 day's temple. It's like the only spot where I can put it. So I picked 3 items. Isn't D4 challenging at all? Most of the time when you open a stream, you see people instantly deleting every map and boss. Yeah, that's just generally the meta. I mean, there are challenging things in this game, but you are not really incentivized to go do them. Yeah, Death Trap is still meta. All the stuff I was doing earlier was just for the lulz. Wonderful. Do you have another ring, maybe? I want attack speed and res. Something like that. We actually gamble all these opals here. Actually want one mental search temper, right? With poison. Okay, wonderful. We did it. I just finished Azurath. I did Azurath with Barrage and Azurath with TB. And in the case of Barrage, I think that's the best version of Barrage. And in the case of TB, it gets pretty close to the Poison TB. Oh, actually, resource. Yeah, wait a minute. We need to change 25 resource, right? Yeah. You get a double hit here, else we can't actually do this. Okay. I didn't try poison trap stuff yet. But I also don't have high hopes for it, to be honest. Dude, the thing goes to 97.5, I just realized. Technically, you don't even need a second weapon temper. My god. I have like 120% chance to death try to hit twice. Okay. How's my cooldown so far? 18.2. That's kind of awful. $13.5. Still gonna be a bit of a struggle. 12 seconds. Boom. Okay. Now we do this. 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 Preparation. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Only other board is like cheap shot. So you don't actually have to change this Paragon board really. Although we do have a lot of like random nodes here. There's also trapped cooldown. Okay, I need to unfuck this whole thing because I put like random dex nodes everywhere. Yeah. Okay, I also need to change a few glyphs. So fluidity, no. Versatility, yes. Turf, no. Do we have ambush or snare? This is heavy 5 int. Can we do this? Snare. I have Kenny, which you can keep if you want. Kenny's actually fine, let's say. And there's still one more here. So is that a headhunter? Maybe. 4. Okay, then we need like a sun. What do we do? Quax doesn't really work on this, right? So we do sun anyway, I suppose. So he's got like crit all powers. That's my crit chance. And then can do Neo. Neo Jar, Jewel Jar, maybe. $11.4 That's my attack speed. Can I fix this? YOLO. You know, it's 4 times range of arrows with every time increasing value. Nice. Alright, new ring time. I thought I was done. Minimum death trap. I didn't think it was that good. You mean the poison trap? The barraging? Yeah, it has like a cooldown, so I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I'm not sure if I said that earlier. So I'll try it out, and then we'll try like a real poison trap. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I think. Dude, I'm just gonna use a fucking ring now. I don't care. I can't, dude. Smoke grenade size. I'm logging in. 32.6. Wait a minute. And was that the maximum cooldown all this time? This is 11.4 is just the max with my skill ranks. I didn't realize that. So now we need core ranks. Okay. So I actually bricked the outer ring for nothing. A beautiful pair of gloves. So we have this thing. It's actually the perfect glove for this. So let's brick it. Oh, it did not brick. That's actually crazy. Now we have 10.8. So let's get one hit on the core and we should be fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I might be too low on armor now. Actually, I'm not. I have 930. Because I have percent armor on the neck. Dude, this is insane. Fuck it. The yellow days. Oh god. Hello, Eric. Yeah, 10.5 is too long. We want to get one hit. Dude, I have not hit core skills a single time. What? Out of all the upgrades. It's not just I didn't get it on the first one. This is insane. 10.2. What the hell was that? I mean, how many upgrades was that? Like, I don't know, at least 50 times we did not get it. Yo, EQ Boxel. Thank you. Now, Banish Sword is not a thing anymore. We still do Sun, I guess. 14k life. $12.6. So we need like 20% or so. We have like too much Death Trap cooldown. Okay. So with 3 Tempers, that's pretty chill. Dude, in before it somehow bugs out and it rounds down or some shit. And this 25 max on resource is actually like 24.8. And I don't get my preparation. I can actually see that happening. Okay, now we have one extra. So just concede it. Okay, can we play the video game? I think so. Exactly, 150. Got this. I got this. Dude, even with 2 resistance rings, I'm missing some rest. Yeah, that's crazy. This is shadow, lightning. Okay, so either way, we'll need like 13 more auras. And this ring has life, attack speed, res, life, attack speed, res, dex. Okay. Okay. So we're intentionally not playing Perdition right now. Also, this thing has 4 to trigger attacks. I should maybe do something about that. That is a bit too awful. That's 1. I think usually people play full as well as. We have this here. Okay. Morgan's works. Let's do like a run. Wing Combiners has an item builder for PTR. Yeah, they're not gonna do that though, I think. I don't think they care enough to like make something like this. I see the Horonic Strongroom actually. Gambling is guaranteed ancestral. Yeah, it's not so tough. It's not so hard to get like the items though. Like the problem is like the tempering takes forever, the masterworking takes forever, like all that stuff just like eats so much time. It isn't even like when you go like, you know, shitty outcomes, right? This should be like orange core skills. I have a blue, right? Like I'm not sure what these lures are. Thing takes forever. Actually, I want to check if I can open these chests after the timer is over. I feel like one thing I have to do to kind of balance out Death Trap, or at least get it closer to where the other builds are, is just remove the rank 5 pull. Like that is just too crazy. It just pulls in the entire fucking screen, man. You don't have to do anything. Like the whole point of Death Trap is already that it pulls everything. And then they gave it an even larger pull. Like, I don't get it. AJ Rockets. Death Trap without a Shaco in Season 9. I mean, Shaco is mostly necessary if you go Banish Lords, and we don't do Banish Lords anymore. So you want the cooldown and especially the resource. But since there's no Banish Lords, you don't care. You get 25 resource from your boots. And then you get 25 from the pot, and that's it. $1,000 Bardic attunement. Sounds like a lot, but I mean, the stuff that comes out of this is kind of awful. There's a tome. And the chests remain here, so I can still open those. Yeah, just one of the chests is like better. Song is Holy Ground. The dead daisies. A remix though, I think. Shadowstop's alright, I think. The dead daisies, donkey. The season will start tomorrow and all the bugs are fixed. What bit would I choose? All the bugs, you say? Oof. I'll probably start not Quill. I'll start Spiritborn with like Stinger. Maybe transition to Quill if I have to, or just go to Evade. And then play the Balazon stuff. That's most likely what I was gonna do anyway, no matter what they do. Let's do like a speed farm. 65. This has nothing to do with Strafe TH. Yeah, he can't beat this. That's what I mean, like this pull is too much for the skill, I think. It's just too much, dude. How's this our ability? Ah, it's a rogue. Rogues don't really die. And I mean, you get like your entire health bar as a barrier 2 times or 3 times per second. So you have Dark Shrouds, you have the DR from trapped enemies on 2 different items. Yeah, the tier list is already updated internally, Rokia. So it should go live, I guess not tonight anymore, but tomorrow then. Sure he does that. I told him to make sure he gets it done this weekend. Let's do 70. Yeah, 70 a lot slower now, 70. See like where it slows down without Mythic. But we found it. I really need Shadow Step on my bar, I realized. I never press it. If unstoppable anyway. Oh, I forgot this. Oops. I'm not exactly freezing stuff, but I guess we could, right? Execute. Doing that barrier thing. Yeah, this propulsion stuff will be nerfed 100%. Like, there's no way that it's gonna stay, I think. Yeah, Slawmancer is something I want to try as well. Seems very fun. Wrong gem, by the way. Okay. Up 5. Thank you, Lemonade. I have not tried Poison Trap yet. I'm using Ice at Dark because I expect they're gonna make us want Ice at Dark. You know, it's kind of backwards that we have a Death Trap unique that we don't include in Death Trap build that it was made for, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna fix that. Yeah, right now you would run a normal pair of pants or you would run Tybalts. Most likely just Tybalts, I guess, for like Giga DPS. But yeah, this is not actually happening, I think, so. And even with this, you know, it's like, okay, we just map it out, that's fine. It just struck me that Death Trap Rogue is a better support Barb than support Barb. Because look at how you can just pull everything. Okay. Let's do Belial. And straight up T4 setup. Okay. We're missing a 20 multi there as well from the gem. That's what it is. Yeah, it's a victimize. Exactly. Feels like double-ish. Which kind of checks out. Maybe a bit more even. Both mythics are actually relatively nice. And on Carl is good. But yeah, Petition going all in the core ranks, we don't need to crit and all that. It's kind of big. Kind of same story here. Yeah, Victimize was only played in Season 4. And then never again, I think. Like there was like the Heartseeker Victimize build and stuff like that. That was kind of nice. Okay, let's put in the full rune. Yul full. No, that's fine. Sun. And I think I prefer Dash over Shadow Step for this build. Since you have the concealment anyway. I mean, it could happen I get caught in some CC, but I guess that's kind of unlikely. Wait, this pit is still open. Get alchemical admixture out of here. Yeah, they actually have to delete that. Like, it's not just that alchemical admixture is bad, it's also that it's bad design. Like, you know, imbuements are supposed to, you know, enhance the build that you're playing, right? You get like the cold thing and his direct damage, and you get like the poison thing and the dots and shadow for the pops. But the thing is, alchemical admixture only gives you imbuement power. So first of all, it does nothing for cold, because potency does nothing. And then for poison, it just makes your poisons larger, but not the original hit. So yeah, you go all in on the dots, but your, you know, your core skill that you're scaling as well does do nothing. So that's kind of bad. And then you have Shadow, where, like, yeah, you have a Shadow imbuement that can pop stuff, maybe. But you can't pop it because you don't have damage to even kill anything. So, like, it's just bad, right? It's just terrible. Like, the imbuements need to scale with the skill. Like, you know, Cold does that by default. Poison also kind of does that, but then you can, like, over-invest into Poison to the point where Poison imbue is the only thing that does damage, and your core skill does nothing. And then you have Shadow, which by itself does nothing. And, you know, if you go alchemical admixture route, then you can't even get the explosion. So your core does nothing, and your imbuement does nothing. So it's just terrible design, I think, the whole thing. Like, they made this volatile shadow aspect now, which is going in the right direction, at least. But the problem is, this needs to not be an aspect. This needs to be built into the imbuement. This needs to be part of the skill. And then it would make some sense. Right? You can't give up an aspect here to use this. But yeah, we need more like that. But there needs to be like, you know, you need like double scaling. You need to scale the imbuement and the skill, and not one or the other. 95 login, let's go. Yeah, they also had to do this fucking unstable elixirs, man. Everyone hates that, I think. Ugh. Actually, I can go with Shadow Step just fine. Yeah, this is pretty easy, 95. Boss kill is very fast. Like this build has like one of the best boss kills, basically, compared to its clear. Although this might have changed a little bit now. Did we actually cruising for this? Where's this guy going? I would have changed the comic admixture. I would just delete it. Then I would reduce the amount of synergies you can have for poison imbuement. And then I would give something like the volatile shadow aspect to shadow imbuement by default. Or maybe some other sort of like it scales with the damage done of the skill or something. The boss skill got nerfed a bit. I will see. I mean, last time I really pushed Death Trap was actually in Season 6. And this was... Wait, did we have this pull effect already back then? I'm not sure. Was that added in Season 7? That was added in Season 7, right? The rank 5 effect and stuff? Yeah, I think this was new. So back then I had like a 13-minute run and a 2-minute boss kill on the push. in Season 6. I remember that. It was like super fast boss kill for a push. How the hell did I not get a reset? Interesting. Oh, is there still the bug where when you're distant, you don't get the cast twice thing? Oh wait, we don't have cast twice on Ice in the Dark anymore, right? I think there was a bug where Ice in the Dark didn't proc when you were distant, or something like that. But now you can be distant and actually do damage at range. We're gonna be fine. It's something that goes on cooldown, I don't understand why. That should not happen. Where's this guy going? It's crazy how easy it is. You just face roll. Oh wait, I don't have a pot. Wait, where's my pot? I had 100... Wait, how does it work? I had 125 energy. How did it work? Ah, this was just from exposure procs. I reset it through exposure procs. I just realized. All this time. I didn't realize. I was using the potion. That is kind of funny, eh? Yeah, momentum is not a thing anymore for a Death Trap. All poisons on rogues are counter poison imbued. And all counter shadow imbue damage. Then add synergies around that. Nah, I don't think so. I think imbuement is like a very, you know, special like mechanic. And that should preserve its specialty, yeah. Should have a smoke grenade instead of dash. But it's actually like not necessary at all for anything. crazy how fast you can actually push these monsters through the level. If you practice a little bit, you can like pull the entire map so fast. And then just like the fuck out. Let's see how the boss goal will be. It's not like super fast. Hey Ma, how's it going? Getting 85 with 8 minutes left with Eternal. Yeah. And this game is not really fully min-max, but I have okay stuff. But I have an Ice in the Dark, which is definitely something you shouldn't be running right now. So I'll probably get like at least 2 tiers on just having like a pair of pants that actually does something. My amulet is shit. It doesn't even have a GA on it. Or any of the right stats besides Dex. Some more ranks, some more optimizations. Relative. I think I have like 1 big item. Boss skill is definitely long though, compared to what it used to be. I remember way faster bosses. Like just about this would have been like the longest boss ever. 2 minutes. It's looking like a 4.5 minutes. Can I take this? Nope. Yeah. And that's with 3.8k and Dark Shrouds. It's actually surprising I can't tank this, to be honest. Do you have like any DR nodes? I mean, there's this, but this doesn't apply to the Lilith. There's no DR nodes, right? Yeah, this is all like conditional. This is distant, close, vuln, trapped, like all the stuff doesn't work. So I guess you can't tank the Lilith Slam. Maybe with a bit more life, I don't know. Not sure how much you would need for this. All we have is Dark Shroud. Yeah, we don't have to have any beam on board though, so... I wonder if elite damage reduction works on cheap shot board. Not that I want to take that. But I would be curious. But anyway, we move dash. I put smoke. Could also get a bit of the R here, like I have this random. Here's like 40 R, and this would be 6. So we can do something like that. I also don't need the freeze thing anymore. That was kind of useless. What do we need? There's fear. I mean, I don't really care much about staggering bosses, to be fair. So we could maybe do something that is helpful. Denial, denial. Like, this thing is so straight up just not fucking working, man. This fracture core shit. Like, I almost never see this actually working. What's my attack speed? 77. Yeah, we kind of want the 30% attack speed there, I suppose. That's nice. And then the 20% damage, and then the guys are hunting us. So I think this is kind of set in stone. Destroys barriers and knocks them down. That could be useful sometimes. Anyway. Dude, did someone like just override all my instances and stuff? And then my potion ran out. I'm also missing this, yeah. Okay. No dash at all now. Lag. Lagging. Not even exit lag can save you from this, man. They need better servers. Most importantly, they need to fix the fucking champion auras. The champion auras laggy out like crazy for some reason. Great, thank you. Just finish this guy. Yeah. Nice progress. I don't like here with the aura dudes. Actually, the pool is not that large. Maybe it's fine. This is by far the strongest rogue build, yes. The next best is TB at 94 right now, I think. This one goes like 10 tiers higher or so. The fucking Hellbinders. And the Hellbinder also gets a fucking aura from the champion. Like, you can't actually get away from it. Oh, this is just like 5-minute spawn, man. Like now that I removed the Caltrops jump and stuff, okay, you don't have a reason to really move anywhere and stuff. Just stand there, press. I do like 1, 2, 3, 4, left click, 1, 2, 3, 4, left click, kind of like that, and it kind of just like gives you a pretty good uptime on everything. Okay, it looks like a 6-minute spawn. Sleeping hide from Asta. Again. And these pit shadows are pretty dangerous, so you can't just face tank all of them. You can actually perfectly evade out of the succubus effects. Oh. That did not look like it should have hit me. Yeah, bubble. Okay. Dude, he came out of the stacker and knocked me back into the corner where Lilith was slamming. Nasty, dude. Okay. Alright. The Shatter Hider Sorc, yeah, that's a bug. There's some weird interaction between the Siphoning Gizmo, Season Power, and Shatter. Okay. I think there's that much more to see for Death Trap, to be honest. It's ridiculous, and that's about it. And this is actually with like not, like currently not the right setup, like the Ice Dark is not actually used. So this should be either normal pants, you put Umbrus and you're chilling, or better, you do Tibbles, then you put Trap's Arm Faster on the neck, and Aftermath on the neck. Actually, we can't do both, now I think about it, because we need the Death Trap cooldown. So how do we do this? It was also nice because you can use the life pot instead of the resource pot. Actually, do we need Aftermath? Wait. Yeah, I guess we do, right? We don't have any recovery otherwise. We can get like 75. But yeah, it's not enough. Ah, wait, that's the utility. Traps arm fast. Okay, never mind. We don't need the days. Okay, you're right. I'm not sure why I thought it's like in another category. Yeah, we can do this here. Yeah, then it works. Just do Aftermath, which is defensive, and then Traps Arm here. And you can still have Death Trap cooldown. You give up the second wind. What does attack speed do for traps? More traps, more damage. So even though they visually despawn, turns out the damage keeps going. So after 3 traps, they despawn, but the hits still occur. So you can actually Giga stack attack speed as much as you want on like any other build. Yeah, that's certainly gonna be a buff in the final patch notes. I don't think they're really gonna nerf much outside of like, you know, fixing the Berserk Ripping bug and the Shatter bug. But then maybe they're gonna buff a few builds. I guess we'll see in a few weeks. Yo, you managed Druid for season 8, but you plan to go Spiritborn for season 9. Yeah, Spiritborn is looking really good next season. Spiritborn has plenty of good stuff. And it also has the strongest builds. So and to be fair, farming wise, it's gonna be hard to beat something like Death Trap. Death Trap is pretty insane. Like cruising through like 70s in 1 minute is pretty good. $10 per live with Druid. What build are you doing? Maybe you should just go down to Torment 3 if you're on Torment 4. This is usually the strategy until you either make a better build or get better gear. Is there going to be a canyon between this and the B and all other rogue builds? Yeah, Death Trap is like too good at everything and has the most damage. So it's definitely a gap. And then most of the rogue stuff is actually pretty far down, to be fair. There's like, you know, there's like Death Trap, which is really good. And then you have TB, which is like decent enough. That's somewhere in the 90s. Also, you have Poison Trap, kind of same story, but yeah, these builds are also like, you know, not as fast and so on as Death Trap. Like Death Trap is just fast, it just works. You know, like the other builds are like more try hard. Like there's Rain of Arrows as well. Rain of Arrows, TB, Flurry. Yeah, they're like somewhere all in the 90s. Yeah, there's no tier list yet. The tier list will be out in 4 weeks, guys. But I mean, I have the numbers from, you know, what we have seen so far on the PTR. And yeah, realistically, I don't think they're gonna really change anything on Rogue. The Druid build. Yeah, Druid is the weakest next season. But I mean, something like Boulder is still like a really good farming build and like does everything in T4 just fine. So if I was going to play Druid, I would probably play Boulder again. It's just weaker than last season, but good enough. And yeah, Push, I'm not sure. I guess Push is actually Companion or some shit, but I wouldn't do that. Anyway, guys, it's getting late here. Short stream tonight, but I'm gonna do longer tomorrow. I have more time tomorrow, so I'm gonna go. No Druid builds hitting 100. Nah, there's no 100 on a Druid. That's not happening. Can Boulder kill Belial T4? Yeah, I've done it actually. Wait, I've done it yesterday actually on my Eternal character. I just logged in without changing anything. So that was going to be better. So if you, let's just say my character is probably going to be like twice as strong in Season 9 compared to what we've done there. But here's some Boulder clips. This is my Eternal character on the PTR with the nerves. So here 65s, 1.5 minutes or so. 2 minutes maybe. Belial. Yeah, if you imagine like double damage, he would be dead in like around 10 seconds or something. And I think double damage is very doable. Even more, to be honest. I mean, my Nick has like 2 useless stats, I think. No Envenom ranks. I'm running Cataclysm, which I'm not supposed to run. Yeah, this is... Boulder's gonna be very good. Boulder is fine, I would say. And it goes pretty fast. Spike was kind of funny, actually. But, I actually made a video on this. 80. This is like a 7 minutes 80. Also, I had like relatively good Belial kill and stuff. And this is also maybe half as strong as it's most likely going to be. Because Rabid Bear is not working right now, and that cost me a lot of synergies and a lot of damage. Where's the Belials? Here. He's a Zir. Yeah, I mean, if you mention double damage on this, that's plenty. Shan. Interestingly, Vashan was kind of slow because he's small. He's a smaller hitbox and you don't get the multi-hit that easily. Here's Belial. So you can't shoot directly into Belial, you don't actually deal damage, you have to like shoot sidewards to multi-hit him. You see, I've been testing this here. And then you do this. And you actually get like 4 hits or 5 hits when he's melting. Yeah, so there's like still some stuff on Druid, but you just can't do it like a T100 or something. Yeah, Made of Arrows Rogue is still fine, but it's like a lot clunkier than in Season 8. Season 8 made it like very nice and smooth. Season 9, there's like no good way to do it, basically. You can do Barrage, Roar, but then you have too many buffs on your bar, so you don't actually see when your position is stacked and when it's not. And you can like fall into the wrong rota and without knowing, basically. So you have to like kind of feel when you don't do damage and then fix it. And then the other option is just like 3 times Heartseeker or something. But I think you still have to like weave in another like core skill, right? Because of the Beastfall boots. So yeah, either way it's like kind of scuffed, man. Yeah, it sounds like a Druid is missing a lot of really big multipliers, Numan. It's strange coming from the fear that even the strongest builds then can't one-shot bosses in T4. Well, T4 is not T16 exactly. But I mean, the good builds, for them, it's kind of the same. You know, like the top builds, they all just one-shot everything, including Belial and so on in T4. So it's just that, you know, T16 is not as... T4 is not trivial like T16. Like, you actually have to work a bit towards a build that can do that. In Diablo 3, yeah, you make a character and then 5 hours later you're farming T16 one-shotting everything. Can you imagine like Torment 4 in Diablo 4 is more like, you know, the GR90 farm or something of D3. Alright, anyway, I need to look for someone to raid. Let's raid someone. And before I go, last shout out, last chance I think. My month is ending with exit lag, but I'm gonna give them a shout out again. If you want to try it out for free, you can still sign up, try it. 3 days. This is a service I've been using. They have a software that gives you better latency, better stability for your games that you're playing. So in this case, they have like this Diablo 4 campaign right now, but they actually have 2,000 and more games that this works with, especially good for like FPS as well. I heard from people also in MMOs, this is very helpful. So very cool tool, and a lot of people have been saying that they are using it and they like it, including myself. For me, this lowers my average latency noticeably for like 20. It works. I guess it might depend a bit on where you are, you know, maybe you are close to a server and it doesn't matter, but for me, I'm far away. It's quite nice. So, that's it for today. Let's go. I'm gonna raid who's online. No one. Gonna raid Gymnasium. He's doing D2. Let's go. Haven't raided him in a long time. He's doing PD2 actually. Good night, guys.